Damn it, Dartusa. I'm setting up a little bit more. I will begin in just a bit, and we can get right to it, guys. Thank you so much for the patience. I was chatting with the stream. Okay, sorry about that. As I was trying to say, I was chatting with a friend that I haven't spoken to in quite a while, and it was really cool to be able to reconnect with them. They're part of the community now, and I'm very, very happy about that. And yeah, but now we will soon be, we'll do our dailies, warm up a little bit, and then we can get right back into Ace Attorney. And yeah, I hope you guys are having a very wonderful Sunday. I hope you guys are doing really wonderful this Sunday. Thanks for coming by. Wright, Ace Daily Detective. Heck yeah. I was taking a small nap and I woke up worrying I might have missed the beginning. I ended up waking right at the end. Oh, nice, Mooney. Perfect timing. Alright, I think now it's high time to get right into it. How about, huh? Alright, give me a sec.
You are now watching MrNeutral.
Hey guys, hello. Happy Sunday. Man, what a crazy day today's been. Start the day off with hearing about the insane woman that my dad's gonna marry. And then I reconnect with a friend I haven't seen for like 6 years, and one was a really horrible experience. I thought it was a really nice experience, right back to back. Things can be crazy, but you know what? Sometimes that's what makes life interesting, isn't it? I hope you guys are all doing really wonderful. I think very shortly we can do our daily, and yeah, and then we'll get right into Ace Attorney. You got an interesting cast of characters in your life? No kidding. I know a lot of very interesting people. A lot of them are very cool. Honestly. It makes me very happy. But yeah, how about we do some dailies and then we can get to the game. Sorry, but there's a bit on my nail that's like makes me feel weird. Hold on. Give me just a sec. Command Figures has certainly been a fan favorite this year, it seems. Yeah, it's interesting. I got an interesting family, to say the least. But yeah. Crazy stuff. Here, let me get rid of this and then I can begin. So sorry, it's just bothering me. It's bothering my psyche. Okay. Alright. I'm still at my folks' home. Should I show them your stream while I'm here? No! It's literally my greeting message! I draw things that maybe you shouldn't show your family! Dartusa! Dartusa, please, no! Dartusa, I beg you! Okay, let's do some dailies. Uh-huh.
You are now watching
Whoops.
MrNeutral.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do the bumper again. Here. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't show... I mean, you can show your family with the consequences in mind. Okay, let's play. Today's words are starling, brass, beauty, bee, staring, float, droplet, wind, string, talent, butterfly, kitchenette, sting, doggy, percussion, and popularity. Percussion, butterfly, Hey Ma, you ever heard of a femboy? I wish you're my great uncle. Why your great uncle specifically? Percussion. Ice cream float, maybe? He's as a wolf. I see. Oh my goodness, King. Sting. Percussion, sting, string, and wind? No, percussion, string, wind, and brass. These are all parts of a symphony. Kinds of instruments, okay? Okay. Then we have, staring, butterfly knife, droplet popularity, popularity, beauty starling, talent, and butterfly? Are these all words for a female actor? I showed my cat your stream, sorry, to say he doesn't give a fuck. No, don't tell me that. I want your cat to give a fuck about my stream. Okay, let me see. That treacherous feline. Darn cats. Okay, not that one. Staring. Staring, talent, doggy. Doggy bag. Doggy bag. Doggy style? No. Kitchenette. What? Kitchenette is really throwing me. Sting, bee, float, a butterfly? Sure. Sting, bee, float, butterfly? Sting, bee, float, butterfly? I don't know how to connect these though. Like, two of them are nouns and two of them are verbs. Wait. Busy bee, social butterfly. Something doggy and pop starling. Are these all like animals that are used to describe a type of person socially? Damn it. Okay. Let me shuffle them. Bee, float, butterfly, a droplet, sting, beauty, staring, kitchenette, starling, talent, popularity, and doggy. My dog gave it a thumbs up, and my snake said she's seen cooler streams, and my T-Rex said he's doing his taxes. I feel bad for your T-Rex. I bet that's not easy on his arms. Let's see. Beauty, kitchenette. What's a kitchenette actually? I don't, we'll see. Starling and bee? Butterfly. These are words to describe a delicate lady? Fuck. My goldfish forgot the question because he could not answer. Droplet. Droplet, float. Sting. Wait, droplet, float, sting, and... Oh, before he can answer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think we're dead. I think we're dead on this daily, unfortunately. We're dead on arrival, I think. It's unfortunate. Bad omen, bad omen. Let's try doggy. Doggy, bee. Starling and butterfly. These are all animals. Already guessed, damn it. Sting. Sting is something that happens in an orchestra. Sting. No. Float. Maybe at a parade? Float, talent. No. What's going on here? I have no clue. I genuinely am really lost. Staring, things that are rude. Staring. Popularity, talent, beauty, and Starling contest. Oh, contest. Oh, talent contest, beauty contest. Oh, pageant. Okay, talent contest, beauty contest, staring contest. Oh, popularity contest. Nice, nice, Dartuza. Nice, thank you, thank you. Okay, and then, very nice, Dartuza. Okay, and then we got social butterfly, a busy bee, a soda, an ice cream float. That doesn't sound right. None of those really relate to one another. A pop starling, a social butterfly, a busy bee. Hi, crazy bright guy. Thanks for coming. Sting, bee, butterfly, and float. I'll trust you. Sting, bee, butterfly, and float. Yeah, that's. I think Dartuza mentioned this one earlier. I don't know what would relate them, but it makes sense. Words in a famous Muhammad. Oh my God! Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dartuza. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the credit for that goes to both Bry Guy and Dartuza. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Starling, kitchenette, dropling, and doggy. I don't know what relates these. I have no clue. What is this one? Words with diminutive suffixes? Oh, duh! Doggy, droplet, kitchenette, starling. They're diminutive suffix. Okay. Alright. Darn it. Okay. Fair enough. That was a tough one. Thank you, guys. Okay. That was a tricky one. Purple is always... No, yeah, purple is always the hard one. Like, that's a definitive hard one. Who is this? Whose breasts are these? Oh, this is Jill. This is Jill Valentine. She is really pretty. She was really pretty before they replaced her with Lara Croft in the remake. Let me see. What's this one? Is this just Ninja Gaiden? Is this just the new Ninja Gaiden game? It's just the new Ninja. They shouldn't put the game that just came out as the thing. I'm still partial to Sweater, Ada. Yeah, that's totally fair. Purple is always the hardest. Purple is. Hi, Bao. Good to see you. How are you doing, Bao? I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming. What's up? All right, this. Come on, Metal Slug. Metal Slug 2. Metal Slug 3. This is not gonna go well for it. Metal Slug X? Oh no. Oh no. Metal Slug 4. Oh no! Metal Slug Tactics? Tactics isn't here. Six. Six. It was the mobile game. It was the mobile game. Also, Fio Garmy, my beloved. Fio, I love you so much, Fio. I love you so much, Fio. God, I love Fio. Anyways, this is Doom. This is the, oh my God. This is the Hell Knight. Hell Knight? Baron of Hell? Baron of Hell. Let me try Baron of Hell. Cyber Demon. Oh, Cyber Demon. Thank you, Cyber Demon. Woohoo! Doom 3 specifically. Yeah, very nice. Thank you. Okay. Keywords. Zen, Ball, Bjorn. I'm gone. I'm dead. What does that mean? Replays, mouse aim, power-ups. Arcade feel, combo shots, fever score. Space blast, brick breaker, casual puzzle. Bjorn has completely thrown me off. Unicorn guide, pachinko style, Beethoven music. Fireball ability, score multiplier, rainbow explosion, ode to joy, bucket at the bottom. What is this? Oh. 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 No, Dartuza, this is one of the most famous games ever made. This is like if one of the questions was like the Russian anthem, and I couldn't guess Tetris. Peggle 2. I'll be completely honest, this game activates a primal thing in my head. Wow. This game is very good. I somehow never heard of this. I mean, fair enough. I think it's mainly popular amongst like moms in the early 2000s, maybe? It's a very mom-coded game. Yeah, I think that's that. Okay, anyways. Armored Core. OMG, who are we pegging? Hi, Ace was stolen. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, did you, oh, hey, yeah, how are you doing? How'd you find your way here? What's up? Thanks for joining. What's up, my friend? I'm just doing some dailies before we begin Ace Attorney for the evening. Oh, here. So the game is single player, multiplayer, co-op. I'm alright. I found you on Blue Sky? Heck yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad that posting on Blue Sky has gotten somebody interested in this place. I'm very thankful. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just chilling. I just love doing some dailies every time before I play a game, and then shortly, in a little bit, we will play said game. So yeah, give me just a sec. I picked up my finger a little bit too much just now. I just want to put some hand sanitizer on it. Okay. Okay. So, the game is older than 2023. It is either a shooter or an adventure game. It is an action or a sci-fi game, and nothing else. Okay. It's not third person either. Let's try Halo. That's Halo. Halo. Halo 3. It's newer than 2007. It's not a first person game, and it's not a shooter. So it's an adventure game. And probably a PC game. Okay. Uh-huh. Adventure game. It's also probably an action game. I don't know, Devil May Cry 5. Oh wait, no, that's a third person. It's a side-scroller game then. Let's go with Spelunky? Let's try Spelunky. Yeah, why not? Let's try Spelunky 2 because it's newer. Side view. It is a side view game. Divinity? Okay, well, it can't be Divinity because it's a side view. Okay, so it's older than 2020. And Spelunky is a really good guess. Let's try Terraria. Wait, but that's older than no, it isn't. Hold on. Oh. It is one of these devs. It was either developed by Relogic, published by Head Up, or published by 505 Games. Okay. Okay, that's something. Newer than 2011. The game is newer than... God, Terraria is on every single freaking console ever made. Jesus. What was the sci-fi version of that? It was, Starbound. Thank you. Starbound. Let's try Starbound. Ooh! Okay. It is a platformer role-playing game, adventure indie game. That's huge, and it's newer than 2016. So it's 2017 to 2019 in that field. Okay. We are narrowing it in. We are very much narrowing it in. So, platformer role-playing game. Platformer role-playing adventure. You know what? This can be considered cheating, but I like to look up what the devs have made because it lets me discover other things that the devs have made. Pizza. Oh, actually. Well, Pizza Tower might be in the 2020s, but yeah, but Pizza Tower is a really good guess. Oh dang it, no worries. Side scroller. Let's try. Let me look up what Relogic made. Relogic. Sorry, I hit my microphone. Relogic. Wow, that is an old-looking website. I think they have only made Terraria. Nope. Wow, dude, check out all of Relogic's games. Look at that. Look at this game list. You know what? I respect them sticking to their guns. Alright, that's a lot of games. That's a lot of notes! Okay, still an impressive portfolio. I mean, honestly, Terraria is a fantastic video game. So yeah, genuinely, it is a very good game. It is a 2019 game, which I already figured, so that doesn't really help anything at all. What's a side-scroller game made in 2019? Side-scroller game in 2019. I don't know. Let's try like My Friend Mario game? No, because none of the ones down here, yeah, none of the ones down here have yeah, it's a computer game, definitely. Was there a recent Scribblenauts game? No, that's not 2019. That is not 2019. There's a lot of side-scroller adventure games. Hollow Knight? Wait, Metroidvania. It could be a Metroidvania game. How about Blood? I keep on forgetting the name of this game. It was Bloodstain. Bloodstain: Curse of the Moon. It is Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. Yes! 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 Hell yeah, this game rules. Hell yeah. The one thing I love about this game is when they first released trailers of it, because it's a famous developer, right? A famous developer, I believe, who worked on Castlevania games. When they released the trailer, the graphics didn't look amazing. Like, they weren't great. Everything was kind of muddy, and so when people complained about it, he had a video of himself sitting on a throne with a wine goblet, and he threw it on the ground and was like, "Fine, I'll redo it." And then he revealed that he just redid all the textures. They just redid all the visuals in the game, and it looks stellar. This game is so great. This game is awesome. Yeah, this game's very good. I'm glad it cemented itself as a very good Metroidvania-like power move. Very much a power move. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Well, let's do this. Boop. Alright, move this over here. I'm very happy that you can play as the pretty woman with glasses. That is the shopkeeper. I'm glad that they made a spin-off for her. Okay. Fair warning, I think a storm is currently hitting where I live, so if I disconnect, it might be that. But I'm just going to pray. The shopkeep had a game. Yeah, the lady with glasses. Yeah, she the attorney suit cute. Oh, thank you, Brad Guy. Thank you so much. Stay safe, but hopefully it blows over. I hope so too. And why did you open on this? Why'd you open on the wrong screen? You're not supposed to be there. Hold on. You're supposed to be on this screen, silly. There we go. Okay. Okay, click off, back on. There we go. Oh, and put the filter on. Beautiful. Okay. Is it a prequel or sequel? I have no clue. Phoenix Wright, more like Phoenix Sexy. I'm not taking any more of your shit, right? Yeah? You never said anything about pee. Alrighty, let's do this. Alright. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, guys, let's continue. Last we left off, we were getting our ass handed to us by the lunch lady. And we're also trying to prove the innocence of the chief prosecutor, which is very ironic. Okay, let's do this. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. What's wrong, Emma? Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers? Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, here we go. She was serving up ass-kicking last try. She was. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come to take a look. Take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Hey, that muffler is freaking great. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Well, you don't say? Now don't that just beat all? Hmm? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edward's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. She was serving up my patience is what she was doing. Love how both of his name means the same thing. I write, it's so good. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee! Thank you. Thank you, Marshall. I appreciate that. That contributed nothing. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Thanks for that input. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh! Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. Mama's spaghetti. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes, that beautiful jawline, those striking eyes, the incredible figure. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. Shut up, Judge! It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Marshall is painfully texted. He is. Also, hi, Moo. I hope you're doing good. Starting off on a good note. Yeah, we are. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continue on with the trial. During our recess, I requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there? Duh! What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey! The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in! Oh man. Who on earth is he? It's you! Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's me. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Okay, that's not his voice. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? So much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little, so sorry about our little worthy giving y'all in trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district! Name's Gat, Damon Gat. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe the order today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to the courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing the muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. Our little worthy's car, no less. Mr. Grant? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? Is that a magazine? No, that's a knife. That's a knife. It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Okay, I think I'll stick with that one. Objection! Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or did you hear me? Huh. Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... You're head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Ugh. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at loss for words. Woof. Woof. Oh boy, here is that fucking pausing is still in the game. He is so fucking weird. I like his outfit. His outfit is great. He's got some drip. This kind of major blunders I'd like to, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. This court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all I have to do is push that switch, and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people with it anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it! Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? SL92? Found at the scene, wrapped in defendant's muffler. Small tag. Switchblade knife. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife. Sure thing, no problem. Not even little one, really. Oh boy. So we now have 2 murder weapons. On top of that, the little cutscene at the beginning had 2 different people. Interesting. Let me see. Testimony. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman... That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department! A detective! That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Objection! Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order? Order! Order! Anyway, we at the department are all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Cross-examination. Department in disorder. 2 murders? The fuck is going on? Right? I still think it's only 1 murder. I think it's only 1 murder and they're trying to cover it the fuck up. These guys, I'm not trusting this guy. Look at him. I can't trust him. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Hold it. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? There's no way that is the knife that killed him. Look at how the bloodstain looks. Do you see that? That is not the knife of somebody that got stabbed in the chest. Right? Yeah, his name is basically Demon. It is. That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a contradiction between this knife and Goodman. Hold it. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. It seems that Phoenix had a bit of a revelation there. Let me look at this. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. Oh, SL92. Okay. Okay. SL92. Let's see. It means autopsy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This doesn't say 675. And this isn't 212. I mean 12-2. This is 221 SL9. It says Leon. This isn't 11037. This says Leon. This is upside down. It's upside down. Whoa. Yeah. Oh man, would it be skipping ahead if we try presenting that? Yeah, okay. Dude, that's crazy. Hold it. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? Ugh. No matter, I understand. You were busy with that Lana case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. Hold it. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one! This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh no. Oh no, which one is the one that we want? I can't believe the guy who played baseball and killed a prosecutor. We already know when the victim died, and we already know how the victim was killed, so where was the victim found? Yeah. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. You are such a shitter, Gant. You are a shitter. He was killed in the evidence room and you moved the body to the fucking prosecutor's office. You are not getting past me. That is what happened. You are a fucker, Gant. Okay, sorry. The evidence room. You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto? I can't say I've heard of it. I've been in there. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this place than there's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? Hold it. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place, and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? A coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked, this here case, so I can't talk much about it. No. Hold it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand? Try to understand, Righto. Shut up, fucker. I'm sorry. These people are driving me crazy. Well, if you can't prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murderers together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, and the one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. Okay, let's do this. It feels like a jump, but I really feel like we could pull out Goodman's note. Because I really don't think any of the other evidence, like... One knife wound. Wait, one thing. Single stab wound. Wait. A 4.5-inch knife. This is... Okay, it doesn't have the length. Yeah, let's present the piece of paper and see. Why not, right? So I guess that knife is stolen evidence. It probably is. Okay, let's save and present it. Okay. Let's do this. Yes! Objection! Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection! This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Uchi? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? No. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. So die. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Get his ass. He's definitely having fun. He's having a lot of fun. Choose the judge's neck. R3. Order. Order. Well, Chief? Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Oh, just going... Oh. Hold it. So, this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Oh, let's go back. So then what do we do now? Autopsy, evidence room, stolen from the department's evidence room. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we can't replay the message. Let's see. Parking lot floor plans, autopsy. I guess let's... Victim's blood, Goodman's autopsy report. I feel like there's a few things we could do. Let's... Because normally it would be this one that we're objecting to, right? Because there's no new evidence that we got, so we have to object to this one with the evidence that we do have. So it is connected. Muffler. All tag attached. Let's just try going with like. So then. Oh no, I do have new evidence. Oh no, never mind. It's not officially linked to the CK, so I can't talk much about it. It is linked. We have evidence that it's linked, but what about... What if we have just objected with the note? No, this doesn't work either. The perfect. Stop saying that, King. What if I just present the knife? No, not that one either. So where was the new knife again? So the new knife was in the muffler of the car. So is there a way to prove that it was in the muffler of the car? Parking lot floor plans. So the new knife was in the muffler of the car. So how do we bring that up? Maybe the cell phone? Because we don't have the new photo. Let's do... Let me see. Let's try... I think this is the one I just pulled out. Yeah, nothing here. That day... What a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. So I can't talk much about it. And this one doesn't work? Yeah, this one doesn't work. What if I just present the knife? Okay, let's just reload. Strange. Alright. Let me see, how do I... Honor, I said up, it's upside down. Yup. So it did give us new evidence. Order. You win. This evidence. Okay, let me go through this one more time. Stolen. Day of the murder. I have to say. It is a murder weapon as it happens. Evidence from a case long since solved. Knife was stolen on the day of the murder. Found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hmm. And would this one be different? How can you say there's no connection? How? Because, oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. So I already have that. Is there any other evidence on that knife to go off of? Hold on. No. I don't think there's anything new here. Okay, nope, nothing new. I'm driving home, so I might be AK for a bit. But now that I'm watching, know that I'm watching, always watching. Okay, drive safe, Dartuza. Drive safe, man. All right, let's see. What if I present Edgeworth's knife? Nope, nothing. It was the Dave Edgeworth's award ceremony, right? Yeah. Huh. Performance evidence room. That was about we were shifted to investigation. So maybe we could present the trophy? Yeah, I can try to present the trophy. No, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Whoops, worth a shot. I mean, definitely worth a shot. She linked, so I can't talk much about it. Stolen. I already presented the knife. Yeah. This is a strange one. The formatting of this one is strange. The way he's saying the sentence is just kind of odd. Let me try doing. Let me try Lana's phone because they mentioned the muffler. No, not that one either. Hey, you pressed on everything. Let me try going through it. Let me try going through it, like to the end. One of the police department can't be coincidence. And that knife. What's it doing there? I better check this knife out. Okay, I did do that. Finding the evidence stolen from the department's evidence room. Stolen. Yep. I went through this one. Connection there. Bad day for the department. We weren't able to do an investigation. Something happened in Department 2. Weren't informed. Detective was killed. Lost for words. Perpetrator. A lot of questions. Maybe we could how the victim was killed, when the victim died. I guess we could just go through these. Yeah, you know what? Let's reload and then just go through all of these, cause I think that'd be good. Yeah. Let's just go through all of them. Duh. Okay, reloading. Okay. Let's do that. Holy shit! Oh! Okay. Just so I can go through this again. Okay. Okay. So, detective was killed, department, what a mess. Let's hold it. Okay, let's ask him the other stuff. Okay, let's ask how he was killed. How was the victim killed? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. Knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Alright. Let's try again. Well, we already know when, but let's try again. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Wright. Oh, very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Okay, yeah, so, nothing new. No new info at all. Let me try the first one more time. Don't found in the evidence room. There's the connection. Oh, there's the connection between the two cases. Yeah, okay. He was killed in the evidence room, and then the knife was found in the evidence room. Okay, it changed. This is the first time a press has changed after we discovered a different thing. Whoa! There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just handed our ticket out to the town in this case. Oh, sorry. I thought it was him talking. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Okay. They want you to exhaust all the dialogue options. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, so let's press this one now. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Hold it. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say? Well, out with it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. This is the first time I've ever experienced the press being used as the objection. Like, after you get evidence from a different press. This is so interesting. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Okay. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence bag. And we also know that a detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Because most of the time, it won't just be fluff dialogue. Yeah, good to know, yeah. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. And all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? Yeah, I get used to it when you get to the other games, because most of the... Okay, gotcha. Can't pause this. You two are a good couple! You two are fucking! Okay. Oh. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Hold it. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well. Guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Whoa, the victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Yeah, that's right, keeping up a good lid on it. 5842189. Fuck you. Well, that's quite wrong. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. I can't even count beyond 20. I only recently got to 10 this year. You didn't even get the first number right. Too bad we have screen cap. Yeah, right. Well, Mr. Wright, does it tell you anything? The ID number of the victim and the police department. 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think... Reading? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defendant has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It tells me this. That the victim is the same man. Take that. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news. I want to kiss this fucking man. I hate you so much, Edgeworth. Oh my god. I want to kiss him so bad. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Oh. Oh. Okay, Edgeworth. Alright. The police department. The prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Person IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. Shut the I am going to throttle you. That started with 82. I forgot it. You didn't even get the first number right! Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Objection! Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. That was a veiled crash out. It was very much not veiled, King. What does our witness think about that? Oh! Sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. Wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. The case is going to send you into psychosis. This is insane. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. Objection! That's impossible. So what? So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. In a completely different location. And, oh, jolly good show! Jolly good show! Yeah. Order? Order! Order! What? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's a top secret. It's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in the charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. Oh, what? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh no, that is your fault, Edgeworth. Oh, that is your fault. Officer Meekins. That's right. We've never heard that name before. Wait. Aha! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere in the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Oh, no. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Why did your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of a duty on your part, Edgeworthy. Worthy. Not edgy, worthy. Objection! But sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then No such luck this time, worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No! It is very unsettling. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. We were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Ugh. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do, you'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, whatever the punishment, your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Damn! Holy shit, dude. That was rough. Yes. That was rough as hell. Closing in, we are. But I still think we're still far out. Okay, guys, real quick. I am starving. Let me go grab a bite from some of the leftovers I had before. And I will be right back. I am very hungry right now. I'm very hungry. Give me just a moment. I'll be back. I'm going to grab a bite. Woohoo! Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I am back. I hope I didn't take too long. I don't know how long ago I said BRB, but it does not matter because I am back now. So let's get right back to it. Hi, Dartuza. Welcome back to you, Dartuza. I hope you had a safe drive. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's pull this up. Pull this up. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's do this. Save. Yes. Okay. February 23rd. It's been 87 years. Sorry, King. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright Code Law Offices. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Those are sunglasses. Let's go! Science awaits us! February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Perfect timing, to be honest. Awesome. Heck yeah, then. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. Did we just teleport here? There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah. It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all! It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not. The water in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Oh. Press enter to spray it on. Okay. Let's find us some blood stains. Oh, wow. Oh. I can see her. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain. It's so. Emma, you're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Oh, okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But it doesn't... What, doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount of blood. There should be way more blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean... Look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans where we found the blood stain, okay? Okay, very sweet. Hell yeah. This is how we see the world. See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Okay. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! I feel like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray, I guess I should give this spray, I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha. Oh, ha. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. Oh! Oh! This day-old deli box is on the house. Oh. I just had poke, but man, that looks pretty good. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. What's up with you, Miss Star? Theory: Bruce Goodman was stabbed in the evidence room, but escaped and made his way here to the parking lot. That's why they've been hush-hush about the murder. The thing is, though, is in that case, his time of death would be different, right? Well, actually, maybe. No, that makes sense. His time of death is marked as the same, but he was alive for a window-long hour. I mean, an hour-long window. An hour-long window. That actually could be it. He might have still been alive and they finished the job here or something. Yeah, I don't know. Today's trial. Oh. He certainly put me on the tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand? That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Detective Star. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babble like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long, they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. I just came to an epiphany. What's up, Dartuza? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about what do you think about this? Oh. The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective of that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Why am I not getting the option? It looked like she stabbed Goodman, but she stabbed her own hand instead. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, Dartuza, yeah! We're not getting any more prompts to ask her questions, so is that it? I hope she's not bugged. Because normally when it's like, could we ask you about that? And there's nothing left, then we have the dialogue option for her. Hello? SL9 incident? I guess not. Oh, February 23rd, Police Department, entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk... Here it is! She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene! Let's go take a look! Oh, sure. Guard station? Guard station. Oh, dear. February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station. Oh, dear. Is that a fucking trap in front of the evidence room? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh! Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Oh, Emma. How so? Oh, the sad music. Oh dear. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction, just like her. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Oh man. That's amazing. Texas. Now why she's trying to take the fall, who knows? I think that she maybe owes the police department head something. I think that might be it. Like I think he has her like strung. I think he has her like strung up, and he has something on her that would ruin her forever if it got out. He's blackmailing her or manipulating her in some way. This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say be more of a yarg myself. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed! You sure have an active imagination. I love her. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay, that's everything, I think. Okay. Let's move back out, I guess. Wait, one more time? Alright. Okay, looks good. Let's get out of here. I guess we'll get permission later. Absolute dork? Absolutely. What about the Criminal Affairs Department? February 23rd, Police Department, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks so deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective at the police station. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time at the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up, dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. What's this guy image training on? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. Oh, he might be doing image training for a closed room murder. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. Whoa, detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything! Someone's getting into motion. Oh, that's really good. That's super good. Yeah, I guess I keep on coming back here, but I guess nothing here. Okay. Underground parking lot again? Can we talk to you again? No? What if we just showed her more evidence? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? That time? Oh, there we go! Finally, I needed to show her two different things. SL9 incident. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. Only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with that case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops. I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Woof. That old lady must know a lot. Literally every detective in this game is a dork. Detective Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. They do look very cool in this. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. It starts with boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Ooh, then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you tempt him with this treat. Ah. Nice. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting on the past to the rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Okay. Speaking of Marshall, let's get out there. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe! There was no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man! What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now is no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna help me fill my belly. Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Let's try the guard station. Okay. To the, we have to go here first, and then from here we go to the detention center. February 23rd, detention center, visitor's room. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a lost patrolman like a lost little lamb, sir. I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Poor guy. I'm completely sure he did not do it. Day of the crime? Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir! Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. I can't help but imagine him twerking while he's saying this. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. His hand is also injured. Yeah, it is. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer, he was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yo! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. Then I came to. I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Oh, what? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? Yeah. Yeah. That's some story. The victim. I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir? Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. But, I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive, and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger, or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I worked in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. What? What do you mean you had no light? Meekins is so cute. What the fuck? He is very cute, actually. I didn't think I'd find him so cute, but he's adorable. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. I want to eat the Salisbury steak. Look at this knife. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I'm scared of knives, sir! It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir! Last night, sir! That's the one! It was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir! I was being peeled! On second thought, you don't have a look at that knife. He's overreacted to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Huh. What, this one? Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what this is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. What do you think of the blue badger? Okay. What about this knife? Big obscure knife. Just look at this one. Huh, interesting. It's the same dialogue for both knives. Weird. Okay, I guess we're out of here. Interesting. Let's go to criminal affairs. Okay. Let's go back to the police station. And to the guard station. Really? Nothing? Then I still have something to talk to with Meekins. What have I not presented Meekins? Anything here? Okay, nope. Okay, back to Meekins, I guess. What a Goodman's ID. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember! I remember, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! I better pry into this one little this one a little deeper. Okay. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. And then I fucking killed him. No, I'm just kidding. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly, he points a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped him and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you, my own father's words. Do unto others before they do unto you is an amazing quote. That is an amazing quote. Do unto others before they do unto you. Wow. That's so good. What happened then? Well, my ass, sir, everything went white. And then I woke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? The videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out is there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. There we go. Very nice. Huh. Me at any perceived threat, amazing. Your Honor, that small child was gonna sucker punch me. I simply practiced premeditated self-defense. Okay, let's... Oh! February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under a seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does come up, why, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of police looks a little flustered. Oh, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Edward. Is Edward going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident in Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant seat, does it? And you got something else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Ooh, Von Karma. Alleged he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Evidence room incident. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I imagine. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all their secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, I can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Sorry. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Hey man, what's up? Oh, sorry I had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Oh, in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Excuse me. Better make a note of that just in case. Goodman's lost item report, a half-written document dated 2/21, can only be submitted to the chief of police. Ooh. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. There we go. Pardon. Excuse you, thank you. Huh? Oh, Manfred von Karma? What the fuck? Thank you for following me, Manfred von Karma? First it was Francesca, now it's Manfred. What the heck? Why are all the von Karmas following me? What the heck is going on here? Am I gonna die? Are you gonna kill me? He's gonna kill again. Thank you for being here, Manfred von Karma. I really appreciate you coming by. I'm playing the final case of Ace Attorney. Sorry for putting you in prison. Tenshia, wow. It depends on if you've done anything to offend me. Yep. Thank you so much for joining Manfred von Karma. I really appreciate it. That's a very pleasant surprise. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Oh man, that's so good. That's fantastic. Okay, they're still not opening this to me. Police department entrance. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. It must be the detective. Answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute. It was an eye test. They make a good pair. I love this bit. I love all the random bits you get with the police officers. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm still getting nothing here, so there's still something I'm missing. Oh, you clipped it? Are you the same user? Are you the same user? Are you also Francesca? Do you use both accounts? Cause when Francesca joined, they also clipped something immediately and linked it in chat. Or is it like father like daughter? Oh, permission to enter. There we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Maybe. I see you. The Von Karmas. The Von Karmas. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content, knock yourselves out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. Wait, check out that clip? Yes, I will. Give me a second. Eep! Wait, hold on. Eep! What is that Mark Hamill of a laugh? What do you mean Mark Hamill of a laugh? What do you mean? It's a regular laugh. Eep! The eep was me going like I'm scared because I was being threatened with death. You sound like the Joker? Joker moment? Shush. No, I don't. I don't sound like the Joker. Eep. I don't sound like the Joker. I don't. I do not. I do not. I do not sound like the Joker. Oh man. Let me see. Give me just a sec. Oh man. Give me a moment. Pull the game back up. Give me just a moment. Sorry, I was recommended a channel that I got interested in before I clicked off the video. I want to see if that channel's on the front page somewhere. RPG. I'll probably just see them later. Okay, back to it. Okay, let's go. Why are you so caked? Because I like being caked. Are you seriously looking up Joker laughs? No, I'm not. I saw a recommended channel and I was like, wow, I like that VTuber. I might want to raid them later. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. All right, let's go. Finally, we can go to the evidence room. Oh, right. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from the Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambino sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better be a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene is awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions? Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. You know, we could maybe change your mind with a steak lunch. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. I don't think Salisbury steak is actually that popular in Texas. Also, I think that's just regular steak. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. This is from my baby. Is this from my baby? I mean, yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Alrighty. Well, he's not really American. He's a tourist. Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist? Regular steak might be popular in Texas, especially if it's big enough. Yeah. Guard station. Mr. Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job to keep an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? That's a pretty fair analogy. Marshall. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler in the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Got homebrew visa, don't worry. Marshall rides Zippy on the steel ball run race. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know that what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen! Like I said, Bambino, me and the machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Excuse me. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. So 777 entered at 4:20 p.m. 873-0579 entered at 4:40 p.m. 498-9596 entered at 4:50 p.m. 584-2189 entered at 5:14, and that's hours, and then 59 something something entered right after. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. What about the transferals? Sorry, but can you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out that there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the country sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never be reopened again. Never be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Maybe, except for one piece of evidence, it seems. Someone entered and then re-entered the room less than an hour later. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Spooky. Very spooky. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, let's show him the ID that we have. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah, they did. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It would just use that 514 right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked the Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Certainly he pointed a knife at me! If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Excuse me. This is also suspicious. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's go in then. Whoa. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. What the f- Ick! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on that, pal. So it's true, what I heard. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate this room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Ghost of Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. So the chief of police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You have permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, we'll have this. Evidence room floor plans added to court record. Okay. Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're a boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Ah, of course! I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker and that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I've always believed in Mr. Edgeworth, pal, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away with Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing here, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The locker for each the lock for each locker is gold with a fingerprint. Oh. It's only the locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. They're strict to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand will be black and smoking every day. Oh. Oh. Yeah, your hand would be injured. Your hand would be injured if you did the wrong locker. Hi RJ, good to see you. Thanks for joining. I hope you're doing great today. Hey pal, check DMs when you get a chance. Okay, gotcha. Fuck off. Okay, I'm putting the video up. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I think it was this. Oh my god. Alright. Here, no, that's not the right type. Hold on. No, I think Gumshoe is saying that the lockers don't injure their head. Oh. Okay, I see. I see what you mean, Mooney. Okay, gotcha, okay. The fat cat has to make sure the dog is hydrated. Oh yes, absolutely, I will hydrate in a second. Give me a moment. Thank you so much, RJ. Image, display capture. Oh, give me a moment. Let me just display capture this. I need you guys to see this. I need you guys to see what Darch is Darch is Hold on. It's so mean. Let me do here, art here. Okay, perfect. And then here. Okay, and then screen share that. Oh my god. Look at this. Eep. Eep. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm feeling the Joker cast is working. You know, it wouldn't be the worst Joker out there by a long mile. I mean, Jared Leto really lowers the bar. If that's what happened, my hand would be very black and smoking every day. Sorry, the clip was fit way too much. It's really good, Dartiza. I mean, you gotta draw me as the Joker now. It's just, I mean, you know, just gotta draw me as the Joker now. I mean, it's just obligated to now, you know. I don't know. I'm just messing with you. And that's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the forces that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Evan Slocker added to the court record. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Could you check a look at can you check a look at this? Could you check a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number! It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? ID card record updated. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? What? I think somebody's trying to dupe him again. I think somebody's trying to incriminate him again. Okay, that's pretty huge. Detective Goodman's note and the switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from the case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. This case is getting more keeps getting more convoluted by the minute. Yeah, this man not catch a break. He really cannot. Okay. Let's take a look around, huh? There's something sticking out of here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had breaking him? How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I'm sure he leaves a lot of other stuff hanging out, if you know what I mean. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy who they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Great banter. Oh, just all these. Okay. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about that. Dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high-tech around here. Okay, what about this one? Some sort of bulky equipment is just gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Oh no, Gumshoe, your evidence is hanging out. Let me hide it for you. Ah, that's my personal pole. Oh no, Gumshoe, your person. It'd be really funny if Missile was just sitting here. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal? That's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case on Gore Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta take a look at their art. Bug sweeper? Interesting. Oh, like a bug as in like a planted bug, I see. Slide on over. Oh, what's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We could use our testing fluid to check it out. Yes. A lot of paint. What is this saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? Fucking Phoenix Wright character Dick Gumshoe saying ever since the dawn of time, true art has been a war against oppression is one of the funniest jokes in this game. That is so fucking funny. That is so funny. Oh my god, that is one of the funniest bits. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this so much. It's so good. This game is incredible. He's such a boy failure. Come you please, man, you're killing me. Oh, the badger had a handprint on. He did have a handprint on him. Because his Gumshoe like painting him. No clues here. Whoops. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to court records. Extremely thin rubber glove. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, just sucking my cock, calling me gay. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before it was broken? You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's a no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I gave it up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, wow. Oh, we're really gonna do this. Oh, we're actually doing this. Okay, let me see. So, wait, why can't I drag it? What? Huh? Why am I able to? Oh, I just have to rotate. I see, okay. So that's combined. This one. Okay. Let's see. Making the police mascot to fight oppression. Yeah. Oh, you gotta do it. This is very neat. They really did use the DS to its most the most of its abilities. This one looks right. No, this one does not look right. Well, maybe. Hold on. No, not that one. I think it's the sloped piece right here. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. What, really? Oh, no, it's not. It's definitely not that one. My bad. This one? Let's rotate this. No. What about this one? Nope, not this one either. Wait, actually, no. No, it's not. Yeah, no. The edges don't really match up like that. Oh! There you go. Okay. Next piece. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now it's your turn. Alright. Now... You look like the right fit. Okay. So now you... Okay. Now you... Okay, and finally... Woohoo! Oh, there's some missing. Funny you say that. When they wanted to release this on the Game Boy Advance, but decided to put it on the DS. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far through in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? Wait a minute! Wait. So are you saying... Wait, Gumshoe, are you saying that you got all of this together? You got all of those pieces together. And then you spent the next 3 hours figuring out why it wasn't completed because there were missing pieces? Is that what you're trying to say? Or is he just spinning it around going like why is it not completed? Like what am I doing wrong? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. A jar piece back from the fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. This case is very fun. I really enjoy this case. This one. Oh my god, that's funny. It is. It's really funny. Look, this one's open, and their indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is covered with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Yeah, that's a very good point. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Excuse me. That's all the evidence here. Okay, let's use the spray. Spray? Spray to use? To present. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Oh, maybe I have to do something else. Hold on. There we go. Ah. Sorry, I'm gonna use all this stuff. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey! If you didn't want my opinion, you should have asked. Oh, let me say that again. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you should have asked. Intriguing. The floor plans, huh? So she updated it? Evidence room for floor plans. Yep, pool of blood. Okay. The spray and pray for evidence, a top detective move. Hey Valentine, I hope you're doing good. SL9 incident. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer had a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Interesting, interesting. Is there anything else we could do here? I don't think so, right? Let's just show more evidence. You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can't open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Note: the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Criminal testing, switchblade. I mean, I guess we're done here. I can't think of anything else. Let's leave for now. Underground parking lot? Then I'm probably missing something in the prosecutor's office? Oh, here we go. Yep, hope you're doing well tonight. I would say I absolutely am. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's been doing. I guess I'll have to come back. Okay, gotcha. Under a parking lot. Entrance. So I think we have to do something more with Gumshoe. We haven't done everything here yet. Let me see. You know, just for good measure, let's spray this side. Ah, there you go. Give him a high five. I somehow forgot that Edgeworth's potted plant had frills on it. Wait, did it really? I need to look at that again. Oh. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murder to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey. That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Interesting. Lost item report? Nope. Plans. Oh yeah, the prosecutor trophy. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. It is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, as you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? It was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful? I told night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. I still think the Blue Badger was used to freaking stab the guy remotely. I really do think that. I genuinely feel that. Okay. Wait, shouldn't we use the examine on the other thing? Hold on. Let me try to use the Lumel one more time. Yeah, there we go. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was it something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. Restaurant. That's not a report. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Oh, poor Edgeworth. poor Edgeworth. Maybe you have to jot down the other. Yeah. I just realized that, Mooney. Sorry about that. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. There we go. Oh man. His report is right on the back of a flyer and it just says no problems. Oh my god. Oh man. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What? I guess apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave, so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Oh. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Inquiry committee. Oh my god. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. ever since that case 2 years ago. Tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen this out of sorts. Here, look at this. Do you know this? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Ah. Look at this SL9 glove. Okay. What about the floor plans with the blood? Okay. What about... Oh, duh! I have to show him this. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you weren't into the evidence room that day, didn't you? You went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Excuse me. Oh, it does have a ruffle. That's so good. That's so cute. I love that. Oh my god. I'm growing my son. Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gantno. There you go. To incriminate him. Okay, he wants to incriminate Edgeworth and the head prosecutor at the same time, and therefore, after investigation is handed over to Gant, he's going to frame Edgeworth. He's going to point at Edgeworth again. Sneaky freaking bastard. That's right, Dartuza. Sneaky bastard. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Screwdriver from the AI-16 case. Jesus. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Man, lost item? What else? Can I spray Edgeworth with luminol? What about the switchblade? Nope. Oh! I thought it was the same. Whoops. Whoopsie. AI saw me files. He must be talking about the father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh, okay. Let me present that again. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It has to do with that case you were on, the SO9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Okay, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, time to talk about the SL9. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my time working with him. It was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is, why was the deputy of chief of police on an investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win the trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science, Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know? I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, really? No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprints, dude! Edgeworth? What the heck? Thank you! What? What? Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We did see one. He's such a good I love him. Damn, we are leaving her up as this case goes on. Yeah, right. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have... Oh, thank you so much for following me, Infamous Hachi. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, new peep. Yeah, heck yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How'd you find your way? Oh wait, Infamous Hachi. Wait a minute, I recognize that name. Thanks for coming. How are you? I'm playing some Ace Attorney. This game is awesome. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming around. It genuinely means the world to me. What's up? So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Good procrastinating, choose a finger. Well, it would have to be the thumb, right? Okay, now it's time to check for fingerprints. Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get a sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. See? Oh, wow. I'm good. Was messing around with drawing tablet? Oh, awesome. Continues to not be recognized in my computer, so now I can't be bothered. Oh, did you download the drivers and everything, Hachi? See? With enter. Ah. It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting. Oh, wait. I think at this point in the DS's history, you had to like blow into the mic. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow. That looks like fun. I might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Okay. Aha! You did it! Yeah, you learned to blow your DS. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm just gonna blow to emulate it. I have the correct drivers. The pen works. The pen being used on the tablet works. Oh. That's so strange. Well, I hope you can figure it out, Hachi. I'm sorry. That's so weird. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Or it was gloved. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here! Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, you're right. Happy birthday. For some reason, the only thing that I'm having trouble with setting up the tablet screen to work. Oh, weird. Huh. Weird. Hopefully, if not, I can probably make do. I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. Oh, yeah. Ah. Huh? What am I missing? Oh, I just gotta cover it entirely. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person who you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places right now. Different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would most likely find on this evidence locker? The owner of the locker, right? Oh, wow. Not that. Not that. Gumshoe. There you go. Good old human finger oil secretions, yep. That is so cool. What the heck? That is awesome. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? He gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this? There go her sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check it for prints. That's the spirit! Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Let's see. Dust? Oh, I guess I can't do anything here then. Enter. I don't think I'm getting anything here. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. Leave it be. Let's try that one more time. Emma is super cute. I love her. Emma is wonderful. Emma is a treat. I adore her. It's not really letting me dust anywhere. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh, you're right. My bad. It wasn't picking up yellow for some reason. Sorry about that. Check the piece hanging out of the safe. Very nice word. Yeah, my bad, Mooney. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh. Mr. Jake Marshall. Marshall? Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Damn. Interesting. Okay. Let's do 1 day in court. And I think let's do this court day, and then I think at the next save we can call it. Okay, let's do this. Oh wow, we've only been going for 3 hours. It's actually not that late. Let me get a drink of water. I think RJ redeemed a hydration for me. I didn't ever drink the water, so let me get that now. Okay, let's do this. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? Oh. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana, Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much as I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, so to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Oh, man. But it is good for a dog boy. I like how all the high-ranking officers have cool outfits, right? February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I mean, obviously they all gotta look cool. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. So, in doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what set Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? An admirable trait, sorry. It's called Alana is slowly trusting Phoenix to get to the truth, no longer always saying to take it easy since she's guilty. Yeah, I really like that. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh boy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You'll have to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions they can't possibly comprehend. Please, sir, please help me, sir. Oh, sir. Excuse me. Tenchi A, you know, I think if a corpse is found in your car, you shouldn't be allowed to be a prosecutor in the case. He is definitive, like, a definitive alibi. Like, he literally was not there. It'd be fun in the future game that Resident Evil gets a sidekick character like Phoenix does. Oh, wait, you mean prosecutors like... Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like... Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, that would be cool. That would be cool. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir! Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir! As you wish! After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir! I can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Witness testimony! Crime report, sir! Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day, sir. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen, and I rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That is the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me right upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. I already have 3 pages of evidence. Cross-examination, crime report, sir. Good report, Emma. Wouldn't that be self-defense? It would be, but it would still be murder in this case. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Hold it. Excuse me, Mr. Meekins. You work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now, there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal is taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were not given special tasks, which meant many officers were given tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. It was my sole mission of the day, sir. For the day. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award, sir. I just realized. There's a handprint on the Blue Badger. There's a handprint in the Blue Badger. We're going to scrub that thing for prints, and we're gonna find something. See? Right there on his cheek? We're probably gonna scrub that thing for prints, and we're probably going to find something incriminating. I am convinced that the Blue Badger is part of the murder. It has to be. It has to be. Yeah. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Punches his gumshoe again? Yeah, fair. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Hold it. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? That'd be the one at 450. There it is! Found it! There's the one right here! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 498-9596... it's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay, data added. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Hold it. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus trying to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe you just kept your cool. Your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Oh, wow. I fought for my life, and then I did it. Hold it. What exactly do you mean when you say did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, and I tore his head smooth off. I blew his head smooth off, sir. Smooth off. So I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! You know, my face wasn't originally this shape. It was originally a regular shape. But then he punched me and I turned into a hexagon. After that, I passed out until another officer suspected me. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to a report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Objection. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Oh man, well then let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Whoa. Whoa. But already that makes no sense. That makes no plausible sense at all. The Blue Badger shouldn't be in here. It was... Oh. Oh my... Oh my god! Whoa. Oh man. Huh. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? I don't think have they said hell before? Have they? Oh my gosh. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. That's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record. Yeah, why is the camera so low down? I imagine it's like, I don't know, honestly. Like, maybe it's a ground-mounted one, like on a tripod. I don't know. Guess well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, or someone, in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! Witness testimony, mystery man! Security guy really likes this particular angle in the locker room, yeah. Oh, I see. Mystery man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with the fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. This is the first trial in the game where we're all at an equal. Like, we're all just confused. Like, like no one gets what's going on, and I think that's incredible. Like, it's the defense and the prosecution and the judge actually trying to piece it together in a healthy way, and I think that's genuinely really neat. Nothing goes smooth in this courthouse, Phoenix. Yeah. Mystery man. His face can't be seen clearly. Can't be clearly seen in the video. Hold it. Cameraman did it. So real. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? Excuse me. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen that man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Hold it. No, there is a question. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Such as face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Meek! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, most certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You do not want to see Wright in bed when he's angry. You claim the man who was brandishing a knife to you is Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which requires Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do so. Hold it. Us, the audience did it. We're the perpetrator. About these locks, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Oops. Hold it. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The worker in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have opened it. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video. The man's face. Sir? If I might say something, sir? Please do. After all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Wright, do you have anything? Please step in right now. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? There is a problem, most likely. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Yeah, wait, where did he go? Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Objection! Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edward? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction as you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good long look and be sure to point out the right thing. That is so freaking cool. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Extends index finger to the TV screen right there. Phoenix Wright, you got a good point. Okay, let's see. Wait a minute, the light's already on. The light's already on. It was already unlocked. He didn't need to be him. Yeah. Take that. Thing strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins? Sir, do you mean me, sir? As you understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Nice catch. Think of Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen. Yeah, exactly. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. Oh my god, wait, this is Gumshoes? Does he have a crush on this police officer woman in the picture? The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. This case freaking rules, dude. This case is so good. Oh my god. They went so all out in this. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ooh, man. Our first pursuit of this court case, I think. Or at least of tonight. Heck yeah. Ah! Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert on this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and reported a malfunction. Well, it just goes to show officers should keep their mouths shut. Did his feelings get hurt? So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor. Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Miss Wright, please look for the evidence again. Ah, there you go. Take that. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. This trial is so cool! I wasn't expecting it to be this freaking cool, dude! It's so cool! It's so neat! I love it! Oh, man. This is actually very cool. What's this? Something white fell out of a locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car doors. Objection. We can't be sure. Does he open his car door while he drives and just flings out? In the middle of driving, does he just open his door and just fall out for like a mile? Also, the picture in Gumshoe's locker, oh, it's a character, alright. I know what the character looks like, and I can't wait to see that character, because they look very cute. It seems like, in the process of upgrading the graphics of the game, they've added a lot of extra little details to all the sprites, and I think that's really cool. It might be in a different game, King. It might be in a different game. Excuse me. We can't be completely sure. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of the 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I go on my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead, the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in with the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description. But sure, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Oh, dude rolls out his car to the Rolling Girls song. Real. Very well, would the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Rubber glove. Tagged evidence from SL9 incident. Extremely thin. Take that. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Huh. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Order! 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 So, are we to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins... Officer Meekins, please testify about this. I love that Edgeworth isn't even opposing us. He's just trying to get us to prove things, like, on our side better, and he's just guiding it. I think that's awesome. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Attorney off? Yeah. Farewell. Begin your testimony. Witness testimony. Mystery man. The second one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the upbeat one. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must have their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one does strike me as unusual. One thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why are there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right? I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. That is a very foreboding sentence. Like a silver sort of case. I'm gonna kick your ass, move. Cross-examination, mystery man number 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Hold it. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this should be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? But sure about fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Hold it. Is that card hanging out from your neck on one of these ID cards? Oh, I misread that entirely. Is that thing hanging around your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Hold it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness is referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman? What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. Why are you guys saying all this? Why is my chat saying all this? It would seem the inquiry committee would want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Yeah, Nick did it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. But maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Okay. My ID is my knife. Thank you, Smash Bro. It's good to see you, Smash Bro. You see this this black mat. Alright. He can't have used it because it was at the prosecutor's office. Objection! Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir! I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order? Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather a man who stole his ID card. Order? Order! Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room, Officer Meekins, encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Uh-oh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. It seems you finally realized. Exactly what you've gone through such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Gah! Oh, man. They're so cute. They complete each other's cases summaries. Aren't they just? They're so cute. They're very cute. God. Yeah, that's pretty devious. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I object, of course. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright? Do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Who do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Wright X Edgeworth OTP. Oh, easily. Easily. The blood still isn't explained. Oh yeah, absolutely. It isn't. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Take that. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. That is actually the first time that they've acknowledged how much time it takes for the witness to come. Because they kind of just materialize out of nowhere. Very well. The court will take 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Would the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Awesome. This is turning out to be like maybe my new favorite case. It's so good. This case is everything I want out of a Phoenix Wright case. Like, this is such a good case. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I can just drive up and grab them and take them to the courthouse. This is one of my favorite out of this game. I'm honestly kind of sad that I missed it, but I'm happy at the same time because I can experience it blind now. So this is really good. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Anna, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. On top of it, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. Better be, pal. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there! Free from the... That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, Oh ho, oh ho ho ho, oh ho ho ho, oh ho ho ho. You mean this, right? Hey pals, what's this rumor about me liking women? The nerve of you pals. Hey Dick. I just imagine Ken drives and kidnaps the witness and takes them to the courthouse and they get here quickly. A van, yeah. I love this. I love him so much. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Joe Dark is an unnervingly realistic name for a serial killer. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The... Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killing 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Whoa. Whoa, man. Okay, guys, what do you say? Do we go a little further, or do we call it here? What do you guys think? At this pacing, do you think now would be a good time to finish it, or should we go one more bit and then finish next week? Seems like a cool cliffhanger. Honestly, yeah, this is not a bad cliffhanger. This is not a bad cliffhanger at all. I wouldn't be opposed to a little bit more. Okay. What about, what do you guys think, Mooney, and, Tenshi? Since you guys played the game. What do you think about the pacing? Should we call it here, or do we continue? I'm curious to see what you guys think. I think it's alright to have a break. Okay. Alright. You can continue if you want. I think, night night friends. Oh, good night Smash Bro, take it easy. You have a good one. Okay. I think, we could maybe call it, I think we could maybe call it there. I can't really remember. Okay. You know what, I'll wait for Mooney's, input, as well. What do you think, Mooney? Nice cliffhanger to leave it on? Okay. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, sounds good then. Alright, guys. Awesome. What an incredible trial so far. This is so good. Do you think we could finish it next week? Do you think next Sunday we could be done with this this whole chapter? I feel like we're going at a good pace. And I don't foresee the next investigation taking as long as this one's. We're going to be in the skillet next week? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, mayhaps I can see it if you're clairvoyant. Oh my god, Moo. That makes me nervous. I'll do my best then. I'll do my best. Awesome. I can't wait. The next week's might be a little bit longer. Next week's stream might be a tad bit longer than this one's, if that's the case. But yeah. Alright, guys. Yeah. Alright. I think that's a good time to call it. Let me, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Mm-hmm. Woohoo! Alright, and let me close this out. Nope. Okay, awesome. Here, let me pull up some music. Uh-huh. Awesome. Very awesome. Case is still open. Let's all go to Waffle House, grab some Joe. Gonna go to bed now, but check DMs. Okay. Sounds. Oh, let me check DMs. Bored to dilly dally, forced to lock in, bored to arf arf, forced to wolf. Amazing, amazing. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all so very, very much for joining in. That was a lot of fun. This final case has been amazing. Next week, I believe we'll be done with this. Next week, I think we'll be done with this chapter, and I'm very, very excited for that. And that means we'll be done with the first game. After which, we will move on to Great Ace Attorney, and I'm super excited. So the month of November and probably December, considering the length, will probably be dedicated to Great Ace Attorney, and I'm so excited to get into that. It's going to be a leap. It's going to be a huge leap, but I'm very excited about that. Hi, Bao. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, tomorrow I continue working on my model. I'm going to just continue to just tweak things and get it tested in VR chat, and hopefully everything looks good. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Thank you all for coming around. I'm currently playing that one. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I hope you're having fun. But yeah, I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna hang out in my Discord while I draw. If you guys want to be there and join me, feel free to just message me in Discord. This is my handle. So feel free to reach out to me, and I'd be happy to chat with you and get you in the server if you're interested. And yeah, other than that, thank you guys very much, and I will catch you guys another time. Thank you very much. Yeah, modeling tomorrow. Let's try to find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see. Okay, who am I following? Shondo, there's Grape, there's Kokui. You know what, let's see if we can find a new streamer. Let's see if Twitch can hook us up with just a streamer we don't normally get connected with.
Be in here.
Let's see. Saver. Frog VTuber?
Wait, the Necronomicon!
Neat. There's a lot of cool streamers out there in the wild. Okay. Then in that case, let me see. Ooh, this one's doing art. How about this one?
42 and count how many is between, like count on your fingers till you get 43 and be like, so the answer is this. Be a 4. I just don't know.
Yeah, you know, sure, why not? Let's raid this person, Experiment Sharky. They seem to be making a 3D model using VRoid. So let's go check them out. How about, huh?
I feel like there's some skipping logic they have.
Thanks for the stream. Absolutely. I'd love to, heading back to pool in the early morning. Hope you have a great day. Absolutely. You have a good one, King. Okay, we'll begin the raid. I'll hope to see you guys later. Please have a good one. I'll catch you guys. Thank you so much. I had a whole really fun night tonight. I'll see you guys later. Let's finish this game. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.
MrNeutral Tuesday. I don't know if I said that right. Welcome in. What were you up to? How was your stream? Did you blow up the moon? Did you decide to make cheese out of a weird mold you found in your basement, and then decided whether or not to call it a New Hamburg cheese or whether or not to call it a West Nile virus cheese? I don't know what I said. Honestly, my brain just said stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm trying to draw stuff. Ooh, Phoenix Rock. And we're auto making. Yay! Sometimes I ramble. Basically, what we're doing right now is we're trying to make this outfit. We're getting there. I want to say we're getting there. It's from Monster Hunter Frontiers. It's like the Guild Worm outfit, but I don't know if we'll fully be able to like actually functionally bring it back to life, you know? But yeah. Frontiers not bad. It's just old. That's my only thought on it. It's just a little old. Old but good. But yeah, this is a 40k request. If you stay here long enough, you can make me do anything with your 40k points. I mean anything legal, really. That's also not me doxing myself. Ooh. And this is a